Encode your DNA. Define your genetic structure. Choose a genetic resilience. Choose your fur style. Pick your main color. Choose your detail color. Pick a class. Commando, Psy-Freak, Saboteur, Sentinel, Commando. Commando chosen. Sounds good. Here's somebody with a troubled past, drawn into the spotlight of a story that's already begun. We're already at a crossroads. Choosing a path in life is that fork in the road where you make a choice or simply stop living. But for you, it's not only a crossroad, but a choice. A reflection of your key, the primal energy that...
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the dark side of you. Your inner voice, to be precise. An echo of the balance and consequence of your actions as you move forward.
Can't believe you'd choose that thing over me. But I'll be here waiting for you when you have a change of heart.
That thing? I'm right here. Let me remind you, we're two halves of the same. With the difference being I'm the better half.
Better half? My way is both better and brighter. Light makes it easier to see the best end.
The best end is the one you decide yourself. And it seems we're headed in the right direction.
Guess left can be right sometimes. Stories of death and the bodies left behind. A reminder that we're at the mercy of nature and the one that preys on others. Do you remember the beast that shattered your family? Or did you choose to forget? You turned your back on our world and got lost in your own. Meanwhile, the predator only grew stronger. run for it. This is not the time nor place to end this story. This time, it was best to run and live to fight another day. Let us hope you're ready for it when it comes. The predator isn't the only threat. The wildlife started to mutate when the end of days began, and the tree of life started to die. The oil sludges everywhere. To most, it only means death, but some have adapted to the new environment and changed with it. Evolution has its ways. That's the good stuff. Look, an emergency box from the once was. A rare sight. That pipe looks weak. The claw bar should come in handy. Whoa! It's time to find a way out of this place. No, really, I mean it. The Morks produce biomatter in their multitudes. They show blobs that affect the cellular coding strands of any living being when absorbed, including you. Toxanol built vessels called arks to save themselves from the impending doom. But was it too late? It is only from the flight logs of the single ark they left behind that we know other arks traveled through the sky and beyond. It seems those that came before us never lost hope in finding a new home for their kind. There are few records of the chain of events that led to the big apocalypse eons ago, but it's clear the world wasn't prepared for how recklessly the Toxanol Corporation would make its mark on the world. Their rare earth mining and nuclear industries generated tons of waste, and without consideration for the future, they dumped it all in landfills until they ran out of space. That's when they made the big mistake. They began dumping the toxic waste in the surf just off the coast instead, assuming that it would sink and decay with time. And they were right, but no one was prepared for what was about to unfold. Once in the surf, the radiation interfered with the genetics of the wildlife and created bizarre mutations in their offspring. It had an inconceivable impact on biodiversity and the entire ecosystem. The world as they knew it crumbled as nature retaliated. It would never be the same again, and what remained of it became ours. The sound of spark metal going pew-pew is never a good thing. It's coming from behind that door. A warning label. The box looks like a potential brain melt. It's going to take a bit of puzzling to short-circuit the door. Just a few moves left. Make them count. Quite a shock to the system. Let's try that again. There you go. The wheeled one is outnumbered. You'd better help him out. Let's talk to the wheeled one before backup arrives. He wants to thank you for taking his side against the scavengers. He sounds familiar. You just can't figure out why. He presents himself as out of date. He knows he's way overdue, but he hasn't given up. He doesn't seem surprised that you don't recognize him. You were just a child back then, the night everything changed. There have been rumors of a one-eyed Ronin seen outside the Great Wall, and he's happy to see it's true. The legend of the one-eyed child that grew up as an outcast is old and sad. The child could have been anyone, but the evil it had fled had left a mark, a facial scar to remember the past. There's no doubt you're the child, and that what Lupa Lupin did to your village, your Muma and Popsy, was the beginning of the end. He says it has taken you a long time to bring the past back up to the present, to find your way back, but he's grateful you have. It was after the attack that the unity fell apart. Your Muma's disciples divided and formed tribes as a reaction to the blight that had fallen upon the land. Had it not been for the Tree of Life, no one would have survived. He hopes you at least remember the tree. Asks if you were tired, as it's a bit of a hike here from the village. He wonders if your Muma knows you are here. Sounds like he thinks she does, despite your heart growing dark. There's nothing as powerful as a Muma's love. He understands why you came all the way out here, to see them, the potato people. The potato people, or Nono, are a wonder, somehow interlinked with this little tree here, fueling its source of life. Magic? He claims it's just the force of life, the existence of energy, powering and connecting all things living, like the Nono. The Nono prefer to hide in glitter grass. He says you should get over there and ruffle it. See if you can make one come out of hiding. You found one. You should be proud. They don't come out for everyone. The Nono's key energy is just what the Pensai needs to complete its cycle and grow into a tree of life. The small tree you saw up there where you met will eventually grow into a tree of life and start giving back to nature. It'll be the heart of the land. You'll need to support the tree for a long time to come. The only way it'll grow tall is with the burst of ki released from the Nono as they become one with the tree. You'll need a net to catch the Nono, and he wants you to use his, but asks you to be gentle. The Nono are sensitive beings, an embodiment of ki, the primal energy. You handle that net like you've never done anything else. He's impressed. One day, he hopes the tree will have grown tall enough to sustain the world. But today, your focus is getting this one to become one with the tree. Now that you've seen the Nono's connection with the tree with your own eyes, you have no reason to doubt. From this day on, he'll make nurturing the Pensai into a tree of life, a life goal, not only for our village's sake, but for all of us, everyone. One day, the land won't be as peaceful. Not even your Muma will be able to protect us. He says you'd better hurry back to the village before your Muma comes looking for you. You did good here today. No, she's got lots on her mind and needs rest after the raid last night on the Lupin camp with her disciples. Wonders if they let the Predator family live or not. He lost you there for a while, but no memory is alone. It's part of a trail you can follow. He says he remembers every single day he devoted to growing the tree of life, but now he's afraid it might be in vain. The tree started to die when the end of days begun, and it wasn't long after that that the World Eaters arrived. The genetic evolution that occurred after the apocalypse that Toxanol Corporation inflicted on the land set the World Eater's DNA into overdrive. His friend Gizmo is working on a Mekton and needs help defeating the Jumbo Puff at the end of the West Route. Wiz is still repairing his octopod to confront the Merc Puff that dwells deep down under the surface at the end of the Northwest Route. Nocco has tamed the Midget and is preparing to take on the Hoof Puff at the end of the East Route. Finally, Goop is almost done with the Goo Glide, a machine able to ride the waves of the surf all the way out to the Porky Puff at the end of the route to the southeast.
Weta gono.
Out of Date says his friends are gearing up to stop the World Eaters. There's one at the end of each route.
Yalawa wat nawa.
The road ahead won't be easy, but he's counting on your support. His friends aren't strong enough to end this on their own.
Atu wamawa.
He wants you to understand that you'll all die if the tree isn't saved.
Balu utulua.
Regardless, you'll meet again once you've played your part in the tribe war and the situation with the World Eaters.
Tu wawu.
You're getting the hang of it. Quickest way out is through the roof where they came in, and the rope looks strong enough to climb. Know that the Tree of Life is dying. Its days are numbered. Without help, it can't endure the environmental change and assault from the World Eaters. A signpost maps it out for the cartographically challenged. Let's see. Must be the World Eater that chewed off Out of Date's leg. You'll need a hat trick to bring that down. Look, a survivor. Glad to... He's heard the stories about the terror inflicted by the World Eaters to other enclaves, but never expected one to come all the way here. He worries there won't be much left to save if this continues, even if the Tree of Life survives the attack. He doesn't know what your connection is to this place, but something tells him you've stayed true to your heart. Anyway, he needs help and says it's by your actions you'll be judged, not by your intentions. He's grateful for that. You still seem to have a spark of light in you.
Ah, that's a spark of light in you!
That's right. Smack that spark out before it starts.
You don't have to be so harsh. It's such a little spark.
Take it out now while it's small.
There's always another spark.
There's Out of Date again. He must have missed something important. Out of Date says you will make a better stand against the World Eaters with the support of a tribe, and there are two nearby. The Myriad tribe is likely to be a good match as they act on the understanding of the greater good and have a code of honor. Regardless of who you choose, it won't be easy, as the conflict between the tribes is worse than ever, teetering on the brink of war. The Myriad's conviction to stop the World Eaters began when the Leviathans rose from the depths of the surf. Siding with the Myriad's movement for wholeness in a fragmented world might seem like the logical thing to do, but is it the right thing? One thing's certain, though. Destiny arrives all the same. The Jagni tribe only ever had one conviction: to bring balance to the world by wiping out the weak. They believe a cleansing is necessary to restore the world and want to let the World Eaters bring down the Tree of Life. But siding with Jagni isn't necessarily a bad thing. Fate will find a way.
Bubuko von Yunvun.
Out of Date says someone needs to break the stalemate and shift the balance of power to either Jagni's or Myriad's side.
Loma Utulu ba Yungo.
He believes the tribe's Sifus, Myriad especially, will listen to you and expects you to pay at least one of them a visit and play your part.
Loma Utulu ba Yungo.
Out of Date will be waiting for you beneath the Tree of Life if you lose track of what you need to do. Another fork in the road. It's either the tunnel or the motor bridge. What'll it be? It's unusual that natural tunnels like this still exist. Most of them got flooded. This area was beautiful before the tribe war began. Look at it now. It's a war zone. That's the Myriad tribe's fortress. Will they be friends or foe? You should head up there. That way you'll know. Let's see. It's a beaten path to that door. If you go there, you'd better make an entrance. Says they're wary of strangers. Wonders why the Sifu would want to see you, but he'll let you in and give it a try.
Sibi? La panen agin kan man. Gerat na fal hutut mustugai la wute.
The Myriad tribe act on understanding of the greater good and a code of honor. They believe uniting the tribes is the only way to restore the peace. The Sifu is convinced that defeating the World Eaters and saving the Tree of Life is the only way to make the world a better place. He welcomes you to the Myriad Fort and introduces himself as the tribe's Sifu. But he was hoping you'd show up. The news of a vigilante Ronin on crusade crossing the Great Wall through the crack in Bunker 101 has preceded you. He heard you took Out of Date's side against the scavengers in Bunker 101. It seems you believe in helping your next, and that's something you have in common.
Get a one thing.
There's something about your spirit that sparks memories of you as a kidling. He can still sense you're kind-hearted.
Karamotti.
The Sifu says sometimes one memory can make another come to life. He hasn't thought about your Muma for ages, even though she taught him a lot. He was one of the original Wang Fu disciples.
Mulikan Frifgelf.
There were 6 of them, but the unity fell apart after Lupa Lupin attacked the old village. Soon after, they formed new tribes based on their own values, and when the Blight started, the animosity escalated to war.
Gelen denken of what nea.
Myriad wants unity between the tribes. Their goal is understanding of the greater good and establishing a code of honor. If you believe there's some good in everyone, there's still hope for tomorrow. You'll unite.
Get a work.
He was hoping you'd join them. You understand that there's no harm in doing good to others.
Whatever.
The Sifu was waiting for something to tip the balance in their favor, and with you by their side, he's confident you can unite the other tribes. The one you should coerce first is the Jagni tribe.
Get a work.
Their kin have run out of options and found themselves backed into a corner. Even those who desire peace have been forced to prepare for war. He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of. He says you'll regret not being on their side. The only way you'll learn their secrets, Wung Fu and the tribe weapon now, is if you defeat him. And that will never happen. You both have gentle minds, so they want to wage a gentle war. A war that bonds as much as it breaks.
Balam wena denken.
Tells you not to be afraid. Your fate cannot be taken from you. Claim the rival outposts and earn the right to wield the tribe weapon.
Sibi?
Once you've dealt with the rivals' outposts, you'll challenge their Sifu to unite their tribe with yours and let your kin share land again.
What balam misa?
Seeing you brings back his memories of the old village.
Polo sekada puto.
He remembers your kind and unselfish soul and can sense you still have it in you. The will to do good.
Platz.
Anyway, the memories you make with your family are strong and can sometimes come to life. Passing the old village on your way to the first rival outpost might help. Better beware, that's a mump up ahead. They were hit hard by evolution, the wonky ones as well. Deformed and unfurred. You the prowler. Time is lost on this place, but it evokes a tingling sensation. There's something special about it, drawing you closer. As time passes, memories fade, and sometimes feelings change. It's not about who you were, it's about who you'll become. This story is far from over. Echoes of a long-lost past, like whispers in the wind. Here's someone who takes each day as it comes. He wonders where you've been. He hopes you've been out at the lake, practicing your swimming technique. Learning to swim can be scary when you don't know what you're doing. But fortunately, he's here to give you a helping hand. He thinks you should really know how to swim by now. And he'll be honored. He says that wasn't too bad, was it? At least you learned that you'll drown if you don't swim. But you need practice, lots of practice. Judging by your Muma's look, it seems you forgot something. You promised you'd train with her before the sun goes down. It's time to go. The dedication to training is important. You can't rely solely on the fact that Wang Fu is in your blood. You should know, practice makes perfect. She'll see you at the village square. She'll be waiting for you. There will be a surprise for you at the end, too. Here's another familiar face with lots on his mind. He was hoping you could help him pick up some scrap for a thingamajig he's working on. He's happy to hear that from someone that's a part of the coming generation. You owe it to yourself to protect the environment. You should look for things that are recyclable. It shouldn't take you too long to find some. He wonders what usefulness you found. Sometimes he's an expert, but sometimes he just does what's right. He can work wonders with almost anything and asks if you know how to upcycle. That's the spirit. You can't make a difference unless you get your hands dirty. He'd love to teach you to upcycle, and the scrap you found would be a good start. You did well, but he can't help but wonder why you decided to craft a weapon. He appreciates those able to deliver a sharp remark. He's looking forward to seeing what you'll make next. It seems you have a talent for this. It looks like she's starting to lose her patience. You know she doesn't like waiting for you. She wants to see you on the village square right away. Then you've got a good excuse. You share a responsibility to prevent hardship on nature and the environment. It's your future. She wants you to grow up and start thinking for yourself. You really need to find yourself before she's gone. That's all she's ever asked of you, that you'll try and give it your best. You can't do more than that. You've always followed your own path, but this time she needs you to follow her. They look determined. Better watch out. He asks you to stop right there and wonders where you think you're going. He says that it's not too late for you to turn back, though. There's no way they'll let you pass. He wants to know who you think you are. He says you're right. Nobody can tell him what he can and can't do, and that includes you. She asks if you're hurt. What happened? She's there for all disciples. That's her commitment as Sifu, and when she needs them, they're there for her and each other. The most important thing is that you're okay. It's time to focus on your training now. Here's someone close to heart, doing what he does best. He asks if you could help him too before you leave for training. He wishes that was true for your Muma too, but guiding the village into the future and teaching Wang Fu to her disciples seems more important for every day. He suggests you get going and find him gadgets and ideas for how you can upcycle some old fabrics. He's curious to see what you've found.
Sekaya lama yaba.
He's gathered so much over the years, and it's hard to remember everything. Nothing's wrong with his memory. It's just short.
Sekaya lama yaba.
He says it's about time you learned how, and offers to teach you, starting with the scrap you found.
Mishakwe hake zavania.
The style might be too edgy for his taste, but it looks sharp on you.
Kalba.
You should take it with you, wear it to practice.
Bon.
He's looking forward to seeing what you'll make next. It seems you have a talent for this.
Amun.
Your Muma says it's about time you got here.
Kala.
Hopes you're as ready as you claim to be.
Amun.
She says she is eager to get started. You don't have much time left before the sun goes down.
Ferena masalapo.
Your Muma says you did well today. She's so proud of you.
Ferena masalapo.
Thanks you for being such a good student.
Dere.
Been working on a present for you, with the help of Gizmo and Wiz.
Kent sib.
You should go see him and find out what it is. You've deserved it. Catchy.
Kalino.
Your Muma says she's never seen an apparatus as green as this little thing. It's wonderful.
Ala.
A piece of Scraptronics like this has built-in old-world tech that makes it a potent communication device.
Ruhemu tono.
It's called an automaton, and it's hardwired to your DNA. It'll follow wherever you go and see whatever you see.
Asadurutu.
Says it's not a record keeper, more like a companion.
Pala.
Your Muma says you look tired. No wonder. It's been a long day.
Minalagi mamuru.
Says a good rest makes you ready for tomorrow. Rest and you'll find strength for tomorrow. Nothing could stop Vulpine from setting the world on fire.
Antoro. Kent sib. Tamonu.
Your Muma urges you to blaze a trail. A burnt kidling will learn to dread fire. That's just adding fuel to the flames. Give it a last burst and you'll make it.
Pala.
Your Muma says this is it. The time has come. She must fight Vulpine. This time there's no escape. She can hear him coming.
Kodotuku.
Whatever happens, you need to know she loves you. And everything she's done has been to protect you, your Popsy, and those she was chosen to lead. Here it comes. The past coming to haunt the present. must go through fire and water to make it out of here. Your Muma says you can make it if you believe in it. Where she goes, you go. Blood is thicker than water. You're in deep surf. Don't make waves. The surf goes where it wants to go. It'll take you to the shore as long as you go with the flow. Death is not to be feared by one who has lived life with a pure heart. A part of her will live on in you. The creature is hungry for more. Nothing is going to stand in its way now. If a sacrifice is made for someone else, it's not lost, but passed on to the next. Life must go on. Real sacrifice comes from love and necessity when all other options are exhausted. The ultimate test of conscience is the willingness to give up anything to save what you truly care about. What you do for yourself dies with you. What you do for your kin remains and makes you immortal in their memory. As the moment fades and is lost, the only thing that remains is loneliness. It doesn't mean you'll forget your past. It simply means you need to move on. Tribe's caught a fluffy hulk. Better watch out, it's no pet. They couldn't keep it down. Fluffy hulk from the loose. They've received news a Ronin had strengthened their ranks and were looking forward to meeting you.
Piapo, nebekul.
A group of myriad crusaders already headed out to Jagni's Mercadorpus outpost and are waiting for you there.
Piapo, nebekul.
You should hurry there and help them best the outpost.
Piapo, nebekul.
Not really. It's west of Bricktown. You can spot Gizmo's chug yard from the hill it resides on. Look, an emergency box from... Wow, bet that nut makes a tight fist. Toxanol was something called a corporate juggernaut, and our world still bears the marks of the massive ecological catastrophes they inflicted upon the land. The apocalypse they caused was the end of days for their world. But for us, it was simply a beginning. Tunnels like this still carry echoes from the past. Can you hear it? Don't have it in you right now. That's going to leave a mark. The forest is wonderful. You found the whereabouts, the deepest, darkest forest in the land, sometimes hard to see. Carving it up. That's a Jagni tribe outpost. One at half his health. Sharp. One down. Flexity flex. Mercadorpa's outpost, a Jagni tribe stronghold. Let's see. Says it's time to set the outpost free. Inflict as little damage as possible as you make your way through to the rival captain. Freedom is not worth having in a world that's doomed. Here's the first line of defense. bomb lobber. That hit the spot, wrecked it. That twirly wheel works that drain pipe. Spin the twirly wheel and open that drain. Everything's clocking together. Gotta try the key to see. Keep going. That cage is holding a helper. They never lost hope you'd come, but weren't sure if they'd want revenge on those who caged them, but trust you'll take care of it. A sharpshooter. The scaffolding looks unstable. Better stay clear of the red ray. Here's the second line of defense. Timber. Better big bump to breathe down. Switched off the light. A barrel shoot. Smack it to get a barrel out of it. Then hit it toward the gate and blast it. That looks splody. Shoot it and watch it blow. Not too close, though. Kaboom! You're in. Almost there. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger.
was a hut.
Says you did a great job capturing the outpost. You've earned the privilege of carrying the tribe's weapon. Figures the honor belongs to the tribe, too. Out of Date says he's doing his best to keep up, but from what he can tell, it seems you're making progress with the tribe conflict.
Iboda Kelmok.
He had a feeling you'd get along with the Myriad tribe, but it remains to be seen what the future holds for your alliance.
Tolu Keta. Ya Wawanaway.
You seem to share the same values as the Myriad tribe. You both have the same optimistic outlook on life. At least, for now.
Iatu Yao Mawa.
But Out of Date emphasizes that solving the tribe conflict won't matter unless you help make a stand against the World Eaters. That doesn't sound good. Out of Date's forebodings are justified. The jumbo puff needs to be taken care of.
Vunko Vunturumbo.
He says the time has come to confront the jumbo puff at the end of the west route.
Loma Toaha.
Gizmo is working on making his Mekton strong enough to endure the oxygen-deprived dead zone all the way out to the World Eater.
Shintwata Moti Huasa.
You should get over there and see what you can do to help. Sparkles about how... Wishes you goodbye. The vendor says you can browse his goods any... Can sense you want to practice your skills at bartering. That's a gnote. Easy prey for Lupin. For everyone else, they're a perfect mount and easily tamed if they are kept fed. That's a resource totem, a monument left behind by those that picked scrap, trying to keep the area clean. Nice. Some barked wood scrap for you. Just when you think it's darkest, the dawn. It's the chug yard. Tribes always scavenging for scrap, and the yard has plenty to go around. But they should have stuck to looting instead of playing around with sprockets. You dented that one good. Sharp steel. Neutralized. Swoop. It's been a long night, but it's over soon. Bomb, let's see. Yes, you can do anything. The sky's the limit. Now, let's take this back to Earth. Wow, you really took that all the way down to the end, in flames. It's a wonder some of these up and downs still work. Guess they built machines better in the past. The spent nuclear fuel that Toxanol dumped in the surf had detrimental effects on the marine habitats, while the overflowing landfills contaminated the... I need to brush up on my Wando, but I have a feeling he believes it was you that caused the bang at the yard. Oh, and he says he knows you. You used to call him Gizmo. He gave you the oil-greased hands when he taught you how to upcycle. Gizmo remembers you as a nice kidling, and he can still sense the warmth of your good heart. But Gizmo says how you experience a memory can be different. You know the story, but sometimes the truth it brings is personal. It carries so much hate, and its insatiable hunger has only increased over the years since it claimed revenge on your parents. He understands history made Lupa Lupin a big part of your past, your present, and soon, your future. You still believe there's some good in everyone. You still have hope for tomorrow. He says you should know that what's meant to be will always find a way, but history... Gizmo understands you still have strong feelings, but urges you to keep them under control. You've witnessed firsthand what it'll lead to.
Yes, that's the way. No arguing with that.
Sometimes your gut is flat out wrong.
Don't ever doubt yourself. You are number one.
Even the dark knows you're better than this.
Stick with me. We'll rule the world.
Hard to believe the world is actually going to survive. Just seemed impossible till now. Grateful to you for coming back and doing your best to change things. You were the only chance they had. Wonders if you liked working with the Myriad. They always seem so centered and so seeking. But that's not important now. Gizmo says it's taken a long time to bring the past up to the present, and where you go from here is up to you. You need to set the past aside, at least for now. He can't leave the Underyard as he has no protection against the vacuum in the dead zone, so you need to salvage scrap to upcycle the Mekton, starting with the old crate outside. You should return when you've retrieved the scrap. There's no time to waste if you want to make the Mekton strong enough to fight the Jumbo Puff. There are more crates from before the apocalypse left out in the wild. Easy to find if you keep an eye out. You should be able to gather enough scrap to upgrade the Mekton from them. Sky's getting grayer, lighter every moment. There's short of breath and death to this zone. Better take care. That's the leftover you're looking for. Cat. He says that's enough to get the Mekton functional. You'll have an engine, a fuel soaker, a gun, and a gathering net, but no armor, nor enough oxygen supply. Something he devised to salvage valuables from the ground. There are usually spots hidden beneath puddles of oily goo where you can use the net. He's been working on another project for the Mekton, a cannon, but it needs ammunition, and by that he means the scripts. He says if they're trained right, they'll turn into a distraction for the jumbo puff. The best way to find scripts is to go talk to Moog. He knows the ins and outs of every breathing thing left alive after the apocalypse. Unfortunately, this means you'll have to venture farther out into the dead zone than Moog's camp on the steep depot. Once you find Moog, he'll be able to give you directions to where you'll find scripts. Gizmo thinks he's a little peculiar, but very knowledgeable. He has the ins and outs of all monster and creature whereabouts. The Grease Monkey's Mekton is built sturdy, just like himself. Can you imagine how this place used to look before the dead oil flood? Might want to hold your breath before you head any further. You're about to witness the breathtaking vistas of what's known as the Dead Zone. In the old world, roads like this really led somewhere. Now, most of them lead to disaster. That over there is Skibo Depot, the cliffside that Moon hangs on to. Spring out. This one's impressed to see you out here. He figured you'd be dead by now. Not many are as tough and clever as you must be. Says a monster hunter hears many things on the wind. Moog says that all your power doesn't do you a bit of good if you're not willing to pull the trigger when the time comes. Choosing what to kill and what to spare are the most important decisions you'll make. You might have a steady aim, but you need to be sure that you pick your targets with care. It's hard to make those life or death decisions for others, but someone's got to do it. Otherwise, they'll do it themselves, and you know they'll miss.
Zedain Yach.
Claims he mostly kills whoever he doesn't like.
Vedzetin Yavov.
Says it's wild that the world seems to be coming back, but he supposes that means more monsters for him to shoot.
Manshela Fat.
Wonders why you work so hard to keep things alive. Bullets help thin the herd instead.
Ja.
Says you should give up on working with the stubborn myriad. He keeps trying to put out their lights and they keep putting up new ones.
Baran Udinamamba.
He's afraid you're just as stubborn as them.
Manshela Fat.
But enough of that, right?
Why ad Fudlia Haya?
He says the wildlife, nature, has changed and turned against us. Instincts of survival took over when the world changed.
Why ad Fudlia Haya?
He's not sure about their veggie diet anymore, and if it's changed, who knows what it's done with the chemical composition of their body output.
Kuntuf.
Right now, though, he feels he's come to a point where he's got a pretty clear idea on the whereabouts of monsters, both tall and short.
Waxanakal Zegi.
Thinks that it all hangs on the tree of life. When it started to fail, everything changed.
Me.
Moog says you must learn to walk before you can run. It takes practice before you can call yourself a monster hunter.
Kukakwana.
Fortunately for you, he can help. He understands you need to start off with something small before you go big.
Ikaya Baravka. Ti.
There's no better place to start than a squip cave. Hunting down a couple of these little critters for yourself should keep you on your toes.
Intabadam Farujudo.
Says it's not far at all. Fortunately for you, the squips seem to have acclimatized themselves to the otherwise uninhabitable dead zone. The air's too thin here. Wait, it's the scrip howler. The place is just filled with critters. Ooh-wee, that's biohazard. Needs a key. Once the volatilization from the nuclear waste evaporated, a volatile gas rose through the soil and infested structures, even Toxanol's own buildings. So, in a way, they caused their own death. This might be the end of everything as we know it. idea. Go knock the lid off that sludge truck. It'll fill the place up and you can get up to that entrance there. Looks like the switches need to be turned to match so enough charge can flow through the conductors. Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework. Feel that power. Stay deady steady. Imagine that. You could just go to a place like this to get a proper meal back in the old world. Looks good. He says that's enough scripts to sustain the Mekton's claw crane cannon with infinite ammunition. Well done. It's not his cleanest invention so far, but it gets the job done. Use it to suck up gooey oil puddles in the Mekton's way so you can pass. Gizmo's made vehicles before to confront the Jumbo Puff himself, but failed. But this time, it's different. The Mekton will be strong enough to do the job. It's time to put a stop to the World Eater now. Otherwise, he fears the damage it's caused to the tree already will be too much to handle. There's time to improve the Mekton before you confront the Puff. There are more wreck boxes out in the dead zone with gear you should be able to equip the Mekton with on your own. He's sure you remember enough of what he taught you about upcycling to fit some skronky gear to the Mekton on your own. Gizmo wants to help if he can. Glad you ran into out of date. Heard? The tree remains intact, but you must all make a change to save it. Says you'll meet again. Gizmo wants to help if he can. You should pay the Pichu tribe a visit before it's too late. Understands completely. Gizmo wants to help if he can. Says you'll meet again. The spent nuclear fuel that Toxanol dumped in the surf had detrimental effects on the marine habitats, while the overflowing landfills contaminated the groundwater. Combined, this sent their world hurtling on an inevitable road to ruin. Stories keep moving whether you drive them or not. There's so much you could build. That'll do just fine. Oh, yeah, why bring a knife to a gunfight? Keep your breath shallow as a puddle. There's a place and time for everything, but for that scenario, it's already come and gone. Crack-a-doodle. Work to fill those lungs. Bang Shelter 7B is still there, open and ready to shelter. Ready to ride. looks like wholesome. A tidy little cave. Days always start with hope. Guess you still want more than that. Treasure this while you can. Days are scarce. Don't waste them. Meaner than ever. Getting jacked. What a glorious ride. Deep enough to explore. You might get a killer headache from this. jumbo pup with an appetite. Ain't no fuzz. Better put an end to it before it ends our world. Jumbo Pup is kicking it up a notch. It's time for an electric performance. Bad feeling about this. It goes all the way down to the stomach. Start like a snack, and you'll end up with a ride down the intestinal canal. That's too close to the end station. Better move up and away, or be swept out the bowel way. Wow! What a super-sized wormwood. That must be as big as they come. You see, it's what's on the inside that counts. That meaty Taurus is already offbeat. End it. Better pumped out than flushed down. Don't think the Taurus is pumping at half. Who would have guessed it would go down with a throw-up? Can it really get any better than that? He thanks you for dealing with the first World Eater. It's a start.
Hello?
You should go see Out of Date and find out what you can about the machine he's named the Ark. You're good-hearted enough, so you'll have no problem getting him to share the information with you. He trusts you know where to find Out of Date by now. He's always been at the foot of the tree, and that hasn't changed. The Yerp Fields, where the echo of your actions resounds clearer than any other place you'll find, except for where that's not true. There it is, the Tree of Life, the idea that all life is related by common descent, where the twigs are existing species and those produced in the past represent the succession of the extinct. The tree's great branches were once budding twigs, a connection between the past, present, and future, a representation of all extinct and living species with its ever-branching and beautiful ramifications. We are an evolution of those that came before. Always good to have some wood scrap like that on hand. Let's see. It's a place well hidden. It's just below the above. At least the temp's nice and steady underground. Out of Date's impressed you made it this far, but there's still so much left to do. The end of the world is still on everyone's minds. You've beaten a path where you have the power to destroy or save everyone. Question is, what you'll do with that responsibility. He can sense that your heart beats steadily and acknowledges that the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. Thinks it's important that you remember who you are and where you came from. Someone without knowledge of their history and origin is like a tree without roots. What do you think his are? He's the one that's called Out of Date, remember? Out of Date says there's a time for everything, and now there's no use thinking of the past, for it's gone. Think of the present, because that's where you are. It's time to set your priorities as the one who completes things. If you continue to do good, good will follow you. If the world really does end, there won't be anywhere to run. So he's prepared for the worst, something he calls the Ark. He hopes you're right. He gets that you mean the journey continues either way, but personally he wants the tree to survive. Out of Date says there's no clear record of the chain of events that changed the course of history and brought the world to its knees. He's found evidence on the Ark, records of a crisis, decades of contamination that permeated the ground and broke its inner core. The contamination disrupted what we now know as Ki energy, the life force that runs through all things, living and inanimate. He's been told the blight affected everything at a genetic level and turned our perception of normality on its head. It was only those that changed that avoided extinction, proving that the possibility for survival and renewal was real. He understands you are curious about the ship at the foot of the tree. He says it surfaced when the oil broke through the ground.
E paso do bubu du goye.
The Ark predates the back-in days, and now, after years of study of the manuals he found inside, he believes he's figured the ship out.
E paso do bubu du goye.
The Ark has room for 4 more, and he trusts you'll apply wisdom to your compassion and choose whom to save if the world comes to end.
Wonto kontue pon yevun goye.
He'll keep the seats open, and you are free to invite up to 4 others to join you in the Ark in the event of a cataclysm.
Tika ma perna.
Out of Date says that from what he's heard, you've been busy.
Ku bubuye buye.
He says he appreciates what you've done so far, but unfortunately he's got urgent news from his friend Goop in the southeast.
Le ya yato.
Out of Date says that even though he's unsure about your intentions, he hopes you'll support Goop.
Le ya yato.
He says he'll point you in the right direction, but finding Goop and making sure he gets what he needs is up to you. That's the sound of impending doom. Out of Date's premonitions of imminent disaster are true. The Porkypuff needs to be handled.
Tu lua ba volua.
Out of Date says that Goop is worried now that the Southeast World Eater is stepping up its activity.
Tole mawawanya.
He explains that Goop is working on a goo-gliding vessel in order to get to the World Eater, but needs help to get it done.
Tole mawawanya.
Out of Date suggests that you should head southeast as fast as possible and see what you can do to help.
Koibe o korfabe.
He wonders what's on your mind.
Ugabun ang ugagad yebromo bufu.
Says you should take it easy. Odd things lurk in the darkest parts of the underworld. Let's see. A chugger-chugger. Now it's just off track. This corner of the world is called Bricktown. here for a reason. It's up to you to figure out what that is. Give a key a shot. That there's Subnautica Station. Goop flounders around in there. The goo calls. Let's see. Says it's good to see you again. He's Goop. You might remember him from the old days when he tried to teach you how to swim. Goop says you were always so righteous as a child, and he can still feel it, even at a distance. Goop says memories fade surprisingly fast. We are all pieces of what we remember. It's only together we can remember the story as it was. He can't tell you much, as he didn't want to hear anything about it. He can't understand how someone could be so vicious, even though he knows there are reasons behind it. He understands you've returned to face Lupin. That's the destiny you've been carrying within yourself all these years. He says that now the time has come for you to remember and act. Your life is your life, not the story you're told about it. He understands why you seek revenge, but he doesn't think you realize how that'll make you feel once you claimed it.
See? On my side. Go, Dark, go!
Only the dark speaks in absolutes. Well, not only.
Oh, get snuffed, Light.
Let the light shine!
Light eventually burns out. Just saying.
Azitawa.
Can hardly believe the world is going to make it. Wonders what that's going to do to the goo.
Kandwale.
Thanks you for doing everything you could to de-goop the surf.
Vadiri.
Thinks the Myriad made a good match with you. You're both like sunshine on the surf. But hey, back to the goo. Knows yesterday is already gone. It's what you do today and tomorrow that'll move you forward. You need to set the past aside, at least for now. He can't leave the Subnautica station, as the pollution has worn down the insulation of his suit. So you must salvage enough scrap to fix up his goo glide, starting with the old wreck box outside. You should return when you've retrieved the scrap. There's no time to waste if you want to make the goo glide strong enough to fight the Porky Puff. Out of Date told him the undersurf was the epicenter of the contamination. This was where it struck hardest and inflicted the biggest change to the ecosystem. The oil claimed this land a long time ago. tough like steel. Wonder what you could make with that. Oh, wow. At least you're not coming out of this empty-handed. Toxanol's offshore drilling caused oily matter to spread with the rain and contaminate both the groundwater. You need to line up the switches so they match. Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework. He's got the goo glide functional. You'll have a pull hook and a salvage net, but no armor, and an engine strong enough to break through the thick goo further out. There's debris floating around on the surf that might be blocking your path or needs to be towed. That means you'll need a device so you can get it out of your way. Goop says Gizmo's devised a cannon for the goo glide, but instead of bullets, it flips quacks. Squeaky distractions for the triple attentive Porky Puff, which will give you time to get yourself in position. The best way to find quacks is to talk to Gulp. He has the bearings of the surf archipelago and knows where the quacks like to float. This means you'll have the privilege of visiting Gulp in the Sinky Dink. He only knows what's visible to the naked eye. Gulp is not much of a babbler and mostly keeps to himself and his drink. Don't get distracted by all the destruction you can see this time of day. Welcome to the Surf Archipelago, where the horizon rests on the surfy goo. You're poking around Pockbur, a prime village. This here is the Sinky Dink, home of Gulp, at the very least.
Ja.
He's pretty sure he's heard of you before, although the details are maybe a little hazy. He wonders if you have something for him to drink. Says it's both everything you could want and never enough. Says you look like you've got a powerful thirst to do something in this world. Good, bad, not really sure, but it seems like you've been drinking in your destiny and liking the flavor. Wonders if you could take the time to help a man slake his own thirst. You'd be doing him a liquid solid. You're a do-gooder, so you know you want to. Either way, he hopes you find a way to wet your whistle before the world comes to an awful dry end and leaves us all thirsting for more. Says life's like a mystery drink. Sometimes it's amazing, and sometimes it's awful. But either way, you can't stop drinking till you're dead. Sure, but that's nowhere near as quick and easy. Who wants to stop to chew? Wants to raise a glass to you getting the world fixed up a bit. Respects how you always try to help, no matter that the world's fate is hard to swallow. Sees why you joined up with the Myriad. They like a peaceful drink, just like you. Says he sells them drinks. They mostly suck them down on their own. But who cares about them? Says you'd be as bummed out as him if you came for the hot stuff. The Glugmocker, Nimhimbibble, and his favourite radium syrup. That one's even more intoxicating now, aged in truck tankers and all. Without a drink, and radium syrup especially, he can't move, much less think, as the power of his mind is directly proportioned to the quantity of syrup he swigs. That's why he's called Gulp. The drink helps him forget the state the world is in, but it only lasts until tomorrow. The world is still doomed, even if the sun goes up. It makes most dumber, but that's his special burden to bear. He wants you to know he has other interests, too. He's the Surf Archipelago's self-proclaimed ornithologist, for example. There are other ways than a cold drink to relieve stress, even in these dark times, and, fortunately for you, he can help. Watching Pippi's flap is calming, but better yet are the ones you can look at and touch, like quacks. Squeezing them is a great way to relax. Says he's not sure you can. Physically, that is. There's no squeeze in the world able to counteract his expansiveness. Let's see. With luck, it'll keep you out of the goo. The Quack Hollow. It's just lonely. You enjoyed that. Need a key. What you do here matters to you and the world. Biohazard makes your skin crawl. You need to line up the switches so they match. Just a few moves left. Make them count. Bristles like the hair of one electrified. You need to line up the switches so they match. Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework. Time to ride. It's harder for others to see you in the dark. Gulp says he'll bibble anything once, as long as it's drinkalicious, even rocket fuel. He once mixed up some tankers and drank that. It was a real lift-off. That leads him to the bottom of that particular box. He's not in a state to go looking, so he's counting on you to help. Thanks you for understanding how dire his thirst can be.
The light shines on.
Yes, break it in half. Crack.
It's just a break, a short pause. This can be fixed.
This story is as powerful as you'll let it be. That's enough quacks to sustain the Googlide flipper with infinite ammunition. Goop says he was there when the Porky Puff took Out-of-Date's leg, so this World Eater has made it personal. After that, Out-of-Date started using his head instead of his legs and came up with the plan on how to best make a stand against the World Eaters, and it wasn't by foot. He seems happy to talk. Understands you have things to do. The end is coming to the world, and everything else. The best way to glide the goo. that broken boat over there? Looks like it still floats. Leave it behind. Never need to not swim again. It's the porky puff nibbling bug. It took quite a liking to the crunchy stuff after munching down Outerdate's leg. Hook the boom ball and tow it beneath the puff. Unleash the quacks. Ain't that cute? The tubing playing with quacks. Can you feel it? It's the brisk wind of change. Don't let this opportunity slide. He thanks you for dealing with another World Eater. You're halfway there. He's got word Out of Date spotted Lupin and has a feeling your time has come. He hopes you're up for it. Even though you're good-hearted, you shouldn't miss this opportunity to confront the Predator. Just head back to the foot of the tree. Fingers crossed Lupin will stay put until you're there. Worrying to have tons of rock and soil above you. Out of Date says the time has come for you to reconcile with your past. Lupin is still staying in the camp where he was brought up. He hopes you'll find the answers you are looking for there. Even though darkness is a part of your nature, he suggests you try to keep your cool, as the best fighter is never angry. He'll point you in the right direction, but the rest is up to you. This part of the journey is one you'll have to do on your own. Lupin's camp has always been there, hidden deep inside the mountains. Out of Date hopes you'll find your way and the answers you were looking for once you're there. He knows he said it before, but the time has come to put an end to the Lupin's reign of terror. You should get over there, come face to face with destiny. It's going to be you against the Lupin. No rules. He's happy to help. Says you'll meet again. How far does this underplace go on? Lupin's camp has always been there, hidden deep inside the mountains. Tread carefully here. This is Lupin's camp. You have hours stretching before you. Lupin says he's been looking forward to this moment. He wanted you to come here and see for yourself where it all started. He was so little when your mother and kin came here to put an end to his mother just because she was different, a hunter. That night, the hunter became the hunted, trapped with nowhere to run. He says your mother showed no mercy. Only vengeance. He can see that you're not like your mother. There's something different about you. Maybe you would have made a better decision than she did, and let them be. They orphaned him, left him alone, an outcast and a freak. Lupin says he's been reliving the moment every night since then. He says your mother and her disciples started something that couldn't be undone. They created the monster he would become. He knew his time would come, and he was patient. So, when he got news about your birth, he knew how to get revenge that would last. That's why he spared you that night he raised the village when you were a child. He wanted you to suffer for life, like he had. He marked you for life, so he'd recognize you when you met again, and you'd eventually remember where you came from. His hunger grew insatiable over the years to come. He tried, but being vegetarian wasn't in his nature, and he couldn't go hungry. But he's never taken a life for the sake of appetite. It's always been about survival, and that our true self is being who we are. A deep look into nature will make you understand everything better, and that natural selection eliminates, and the strongest survive. Fate is for those too weak to determine their own destiny, and now the time has come for you to accept yours.
kutuvun poputoe.
Out of Date says that from what he's heard, you've been busy.
Mayani.
He says he appreciates what you've done so far, but unfortunately he's got urgent news from his friend Noko in the east.
Cosata ghetto.
Out of Date says that even though he's unsure about your intentions, he hopes you'll support Noko.
Cantita duela bofo.
He says he'll point you in the right direction, but finding Noko and making sure she gets what she needs is up to you. That doesn't sound good. Out of Date was spot on. The hoof puff needs to be stopped.
Fofo umbak bakwa papamu.
Out of Date says that Noko is worried now that the Eastern World Eater is stepping up its activity.
Kuchai hifar befarb.
He explains that Noko keeps a fabled steed that she has planned to ride out to the World Eater, but needs help to get it prepared.
Kuchai hifar befarb.
Out of Date suggests that you should head east as fast as possible and see what you can do to help.
Mpa wherefore where?
He's happy to help.
Mauketo tolu ayadre.
Says you should take it easy. It's quieter here, away from the sky. A crossway. This means you have a choice to make. Which way? Don't see that every day. That looks like the wheel the control box handles to buzz the wire. Wired up and ready to go. Focus on your goal. Don't flinch away from this. It's your moment. You need to focus. couldn't be better. Now, walk the walk, Pants. This region is known as the Knupstonies. You can't find a harder place in the world. Chop it up. Hard not to feel tiny in the mountains. Ah, the Gnote Pen. Noko never leaves this place. She's always put the living things first. Let's see.
Kuri kumbala mua. Kanyala notoro.
Nooks isn't an easy language, but at least it's manageable. She says she is so happy to see you again.
Andro?
She wonders if you remember her. She's Noko. She let you ride her Majut when you were a kid.
Andro?
Noko remembers you used to chase around with so much energy and is glad to see you haven't lost any of that spark.
Boila kudo.
But that's all long gone now, though. Memories show us where we've been, not where we're going.
Boila kudo.
Believes everyone needs direction in this broken world. Your only hope is that you'll end up in a good place once all this is over.
Urasa durut.
Noko remembers those days too, but she never lets herself wallow in them, no matter how tempting that can be.
Kuri kumbala mua.
She sees you're back to buck with Lupin. Can't see how there's any way to avoid that now. Not for long, at least.
Verena Masalapu.
She says the horrors of your younger days were enough to ruin anyone, but not you. You've got all that cheer about you still.
Puri kumbala muma.
Noko says history is like the trail you've been on.
Taifanama numa.
She wants Lupin to pay too, even though she strongly believes forgiveness is the strongest revenge.
Nothing shines like the dark. Oh,
You can't trust the dark.
can you see how dark sets you free?
It's not too late for you, is it?
Hello, Darkness. That's me, your old friend.
Kanoruta.
Asks how many paths you've wandered in the world, and
Aplitonumuta.
you can't do everything you want, can't go everywhere, can't see everything, only what you can.
Kanamunta.
So happy the world is going to live, would have been crushed to see all the gnotes die with it.
Kanamunta.
Likes that you stood up for the world and spurred your way toward helping it out.
Brumble Marsamon.
Glad you saw the light with the myriad. They always bring a sparkliness to any day, and sometimes the nights do.
Brumble Marsamon.
Says that's only for a little while, and when your eyes clear, you see everything even better than before.
It's intended.
But let's not speak of that now.
It's intended.
She has an idea where the Majut might have gone, as there's no other place it likes as much as its own corner of the open wild. She's even named it the Majut Meadow.
Amun.
The Majut will recognize the scent you've attracted while being here, so it'll probably trust you enough to follow you.
Arialoche nui mumera.
You should lead the Majut back here when you find it. It's going to take time to get it calm enough to be able to ride out to the World Eater.
Kamonu.
It's the most magnificent creature she's ever encountered. A creature straight out of a dream or story. Green in the forest. And brown. He's helped out of date to get the Ark hardware restored. There's just some wiring left to do before the vessel's ready for takeoff. He just needs to reroute the excessive high spark to run through the proper plug in the system so it won't break the path if it blows. Gizmo isn't sure you'll need to make use of the Ark, though. It looks like your efforts to save the tree and the world are paying off. He knows your good-hearted nature means you won't leave him behind, but you need to work on yourself if he's going to be isolated with you in the Ark. There are things you don't see eye to eye on. It's not that he doesn't care about others, but the fact that the Ark only has 4 extra seats means you have to be picky when choosing company.
So, what we have here is an
Why? You don't need anyone else but yourself and me, of course, but I'm a part of you, so that doesn't count.
If you want to go quickly, go alone. If you want to go further, go together. The only one we'd want to get away quickly from here is Darkness.
But you know you can't go on without me. Even if I'm bad company, I complete you.
I think we can finally agree on something. It is better to be alone than in bad company. But best of all is being good company yourself.
He's been thinking this whole thing with the Ark through and has decided he won't be joining you. First off, he isn't 100% sure he's got the wiring right, and really, he doesn't think he can stand being in that enclosed space with you for long. Gizmo will always make time. Has plenty to do, so no worries. Got word you found the greatest Can't imagine how that would feel, to zoom so fast. Funny that you found an Ark when you don't need to go anywhere in it. The world's still going to be here. Proud of you for thinking about helping before escaping, either way. Wonders if there are any open seats left in that fancy Ark glider of yours.
So, what we have here is an opportunity to help your next.
Why? You don't need anyone else but yourself and me, of course, but I'm a part of you, so that doesn't count.
If you want to go quickly, go alone. If you want to go further, go together. The only one we'd want to get away quickly from here is darkness.
But you know you can't go on without me. Even if I'm bad company, I complete you.
I think we can finally agree on something. It is better to be alone than in bad company. But best of all is being good company yourself.
Feels thrilled to snag a seat in your Ark. Can't wait to glide through the skies. Goop knows he's repeating himself. Understands you have things to do. Sure are beautiful. You found the Majut meadow. Watch out for the Majut. The deep cut. Don't get distracted by all the destruction you can see this time of day.
Polakudo.
Now that the Majut is back in the pen, it seems calm, but Noko is still concerned.
Pialtuma.
She says the Majut is still anxious, but fortunately she knows just the thing it needs to calm down.
Pialtuma.
The Majut once found and ate a bonbon gummy by mistake, and that the chewing really calmed it down.
Pialtuma.
She says that you should find some bonbon gummies for the Majut.
Amun.
She figures the choosies from the old world are made from gummy trees, but wouldn't be surprised if they were actually made from some chemical concoction, though. Stories only survive if someone is listening, so pay attention. Bad place to be dizzy. Thinks it's a good day to get out and see the world. Want to get... Got to time it right to make them work. Left, right, left, right. Pumping good. Looking better. What a wonderful day! Grab tight. That cranks like these usually need to be wound to operate the dispenser. What you see is what you get, once it's out of the blind box, that is. You flick the switches in order to greenlight the current and activate the electrons in the panel. Good. The loop is electrified enough to spark. Can't be too many days like this left at the rate the world is ending. Empty. With its attention diverted to the chewy bonbon gummy, the Majut calms down. But Noko is still concerned. She's relieved the Majut has calmed down, but you'll need a heavier sit-tight to ride it than the one she's got.
Inga Valdo.
The only sit-tight she can think of that would be heavy enough is one she's spotted mounted on an old-world mecha-majut.
Dere.
If she remembers correctly, she spotted it at the Smilo Shopperia while scavenging for treats for the gnotes. That's not so far away.
Inga Valdo.
It's a seat you fasten on the back of a mount to safen up your ride. It can become quite bumpy and risky without. The day almost makes you want to smile. You finally found the village of Bumlidoff. The Smilo Shopperia. Guess shopping here put a smile on your face. The world needs a shower sometimes, too. Need the right key? You need to line up the switches so they match. Just a few moves left. Make them count. Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework. Eye boxes like this Now hold on. Sit tight. Isn't that the Mechamajut over there? You need to loosen the bolts without rattling the Mechamajut. That's it. The sit-tight is loose. Time to stop horsing around and get the sit-tight back to Nocco. If only you could jump as far as you can look. See that e-waste? You could use that for sure. Hack and slash.
Asana Yotpa.
Now that the Majut's got a mouthful of Bon gummy and the brand new sit-tight is in place, the Majut is ready to ride.
Inadab Sunka?
Nocco's been training another fantabulous little critter that'll hopefully become a distraction for the hoof puff when you confront it.
Ritzentere.
She's called them glitter moths, and the best way to find them is to go talk to Mito. She's asked him to keep them somewhere safe.
Inyavaldo.
You'll find Mito at Bright Light. He's a light-headed fellow, but hopefully he'll remember where he stored the moths.
Taifanamenuma.
They're small airborne creatures with bright reflective wings and a conspicuous fluttering flight. See forever up in the mountains.
Gandum.
Let's see.
Saja Sentiri.
With the world getting darker by the day, there's not much time left to save it. And even though you've just met, he feels you're bound to play a huge part in that.
Saja Sentiri.
Figures that doesn't make it any less worth fighting.
Da Sompo.
You've found your way through the darkness. You shine like the sun in the sky, but will you use that power to warm the world or burn it?
Contigo Dumbo.
Hopes you see how much good you can do with power like that, and how easy it is to let it drive you mad.
Tundo Pontojo.
No matter where your path takes you, though, it's important to remember where you came from. The past bright lights the present.
Tundo.
Wonders if you know how much of an effect you've had upon the world. Your presence changes things like light changes darkness. Did you realize that when choosing where to shine?
Kaikika Kokum.
Says he can see that in the way you brighten everything up.
Kaikika Kokum.
So happy you know you're helping brighten the world. There's plenty of it that's still worth saving. Whatever happens to the world, you shone as bright as you could. That matters more than you know.
Dalfa.
Says you did the right thing in taking up with the Myriad. They buy lots of his lamps. That's a tribe that believes in the bright things in the world. It's clear you do. Nothing shines as bright as being right. Says he can see by the twinkle in your eyes that you're not here to talk about your allies. He assumes you are here to be enlightened. He can't blame you, as everything just feels dark and hopeless these days. There's something about you, like you're knit together. Your fate's connected. What you've said, he feels too. So why not call him Me Too? He senses you're like the dayfly, living every day like it's your last, afraid that when night comes, it might be proved right. Believes no one is entirely dark. Even the worst have a spark of good in them. Mito says he's not only into those who shine bright, he likes things that glitter too. He reckons you haven't seen a glitter moth, and says it's about time you did. Even though they're nesting near gone grass, they never run out of glow. Finding yourself a glitter moth would give you that glimmer of hope you need to continue all the way to the end. Glows with delight at your bright passion for the light. Careful in the mountains. Falling is awful. Landing is worse. Don't know what that e-waste was. Yes, some e-waste for you. That place there's a real fixer-upper, not an entirely lost cause. Bet you could make something shiny out of that metal. That, you need to swivel the Globus's bearings to get the Atlas mapper to work. That's more like it. This is an epic already. How it ends is up to you. Glittermoth Cave is right here. It's a glorious shiny day out here. This place is called Brightlight. Mito lives close by. Mito says there's darkness in everyone's life, but as a lamp maker, he wants you to know there's light too. His goal in this dying world is to be like a flame fly, burning to light the way for others, and therefore he still makes lamps. You look like you're in need of a special get-through-the-night lamp, but to make something like that, he'd need a flame fly. Says that's the kind of attitude that spreads light everywhere.
Smarty, take it easy.
Easy! Now! No! It's time to go, go, go!
Well, it's time for you to go.
Wait.
Urassa turut.
That's enough glittermoths to make her plan work.
Minä lagi mamuru.
She wants you to stop worrying about the paths you've ridden and focus on the inevitable road ahead, the one that leads to confrontation with the World Eater. The hoof puff is evidence of the duality of evolution, utterly beautiful and grotesque at the same time.
Urassa turut.
She means that the hoof puff has had more time to eat at the root as it's been isolated in the Knoopstonies mountains.
Arialoche nui mumera.
So, based on that alone, she reckons it has suffered as much.
Tukonda.
It reminds her of the gnotes and, like them, it's hoofed. They're just a lot bigger. If you have plans, better start before it's total dark. Any plans for what to make? That sealed the fate of the third World Eater. Just one more to go.
Rita.
Out of Date asked to see you again to congratulate you and let you in on the final phases of his plan.
Manes slängjock.
This is your chance to get his priorities aligned with yours. Do right by your tribe and the world at large.
Tackant.
Just head back to the Ark. He seemed eager to see you again.
Amun.
She wonders if the rumors she's heard about you finding the Ark are true.
Pial tu ma.
Thinks that's impossible, of course, but she also knows you regularly make the impossible happen.
Pial tu ma.
With the world recovering, the Ark would be a wonderful way to see it. So much faster than even her favorite Gnotes.
Pial tu ma.
Loves that you did your best to help the world rather than hurt it. You could have used much more of that, even before you returned.
Kala.
Any idea who might be joining you on your Arky journeys?
So, what we have here is an opportunity.
Why? You don't need anyone else but yourself and me, of course, but I'm a part of you, so that doesn't count.
If you want to go quickly, go alone. If you want to go further,
But you know you can't go on without me. Even if I'm bad company, I complete you.
Verena masalapu.
Feels deeply honored that you'd want her to come with you. An Ark is no Gnote, but she can't pass this up. She's coming aboard.
Kamonu.
Noko knows she's known for saying things over again.
Turi kumbala muma.
Understands you have things to do. You're in charge of that mount. Act like it. The Skanaptrut outpost. The Jagni tribe first nested here long ago. Let's see.
You get your
Says they've been waiting for you to help.
Wofrik in Flau Zimunta.
Just keep going while you can and don't stop until all outposts are under your control.
Tuhati oi.
Says scouts spotted a moth nest close to the outpost. If you destroy that, the moths should infest the place, looking for a new home.
You no boy to Saka.
That's the idea. If everything works out as planned, the moths should cause a buzzing tumult. Just get to it and destroy it. Nice work. No more moth's nest. There go the moths toward the outpost. They're good and mad. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Better than nothing. He says you did a great job capturing the rival's second outpost. Believes you'll make them all proud, too. This mount has quite a bounce to it. There's a monolith right there. Keep your eyes out for Nono. Check out that shopperia over there. Wonder what they used to sell. You get used to the beastly smell, I hear. broke it down to the basics. Urfidurf outpost. The Jagni tribe claimed this forever. Let's see. There's the tyrant who runs this outpost. He didn't expect his tribe to lose, as they're the ones that are ruthless. But now that you're working with their rival, he can see why. He's realized chance seems to take the side of the sharp-witted. It's their last line of defense. Once their guardian falls, they'll surrender. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Thinks you did a great job capturing the rival's third outpost, and believes the rival is weak enough to engage them at their fort. They all hope you can lead them to peace. A moon could make this a hunter's night. Peddler is eager for you to have a look at the web. Says you... Got a good price. You got the best of that. Let's see. Best part of this ride is it runs on green stuff. That's the Jagni tribe's fort. Their friendship can be a blessing or a curse. It's up to you. You're either a part of their solution to the tribe war, or part of the problem. They've been waiting for you. Taking control of this fort will bring peace between your tribes. You better be. A tribe's fort is a bigger challenge than an outpost. They've positioned a storm tower near the fort that you'll use to get over the wall. However, you need to prop up its wheelhouse first to stabilize the situation. Says you don't have to knock to get inside. Try to be friends with the beast. It's time to set the rival tribe free. Inflict as little damage as possible as you make your way through to their Sifu. Convincing the Sifu that peace between your tribes is the only way you'll all survive won't be easy. He doubts the Sifu will give up without a fight. That's a fire starter. The dry grass looks like it would ignite easily. You just need to create a spark to light a fire. It burns brighter than the light. History is nothing but a series of stories. Made the kill. There's a serenity about this spot. It's a... That's a pyro sizzler right there. What a wonderful day. Just get to work on it. Make it frizzle. Nice crackle. The battering bonker looks like a great way to get through the gate. Bet you just need to knock and it'll open up. That's bonkers. The Jagni tribe wants to become omnipresent and, most importantly, feared. They want to vanquish the tribes as the only way they can guarantee peace is through supremacy. He didn't expect it would go down this way. It'll be... You shouldn't challenge someone that has nothing left to lose.
the Kursiga had
The rival Sifu is defeated, and the destiny of their tribe is in your hands. You are free to choose their fate, but not free from the consequences of your choice.
All the Kursiga had
He'll leave it up to you to decide the fate of the rival Sifu, but suggests you be merciful. He likes the way you think. Let's give the rival time to come around. Making enemies goes fast. Making friends takes time. And with that, you're spinning your own fate, good or bad, never to be undone. Step by step, until all have given up their rights for the good of others. He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of. He says you'll regret not being on their side. The only way you'll learn their secrets, Wung Fu and the tribe weapon now, is if you defeat him. And that will never happen. Your Sifu is pleased. You're one step closer to uniting the tribes. It's a pity you needed to use force to get the point across. But he's still concerned about the fate of the world. You can't lose. He says you've grown so much stronger than when you first met. You know better than anyone that the fate of the world is still at stake. You need a world where everyone is guided only by their conscience. The fate of the world depends on the triumph of good. The Tree of Life still stands, and it's up to you to make sure it does so to the end. It's the Jagni staff. What you do here matters to you and the world. Out of Date thinks the time has come to end the conflict between the tribes. There won't be any winners in this war. You should know it's not too late to change direction by visiting another tribe's fort. However, it might be best to stick with the tribe you've chosen already.
Ja, sawata mua.
He believes it'll take someone with a light perspective and key to counterbalance the Sifu's energy in the end.
Bubuko von Yunyu.
Regardless of the outcome, you need to play your part and conclude the conquest. It'll be over soon.
Fabobe, Mok Kofar.
Out of Date reminds you that the time has come to end the tribe war.
Kotu von ko kumlung kono.
He's happy to help.
Baso dombubu bukoye.
Says you should take it easy. Much harder to... Let's see. They used to call this a thoroughfare. Look at all those old homes. Be gentle, this mount's a breather. There's the sovereign who runs this outpost.
Raki dilada.
He didn't expect his outpost.
Zonroval tutrak.
He'll fight if he must. He wished for another solution to the conflict, but it seems he has no choice. It's their last line of defense. Once their guardian falls, they'll surrender. outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. He says you did a great job capturing the outpost. You're one step closer to ending the tribe war.
Hello.
Says you're in good company there. Good to be able to get stuff done while the world is awake. Let's see. The Quirk-Quap outpost. The Netra tribe first beat this into shape. This might be the end of everything as we know it. Says they've been waiting for you to help them liberate the outpost. Just keep going while you can and don't stop until all outposts are under your control. There is a high boom team ready to help with taking over that outpost, but it seems their arc shooter is busted. Seems happy to hear the arc shooter will be dropping high booms down on the outpost quick-like. Get up there and get fixing. Might as well jump in a lake. Wheel the control box handles to buzz the wire. Wired up and ready to go. Looks snug. Not every day you see a ray lighter from the back in time, but here it seems like the controls need some organizing to set the mechanism in motion. Excellent. That's illuminating.
Tutti ama sele mai multe e pasi bene tu. E pasi bene tu. Tutti ama sele mai multe e pasi bene tu.
Pick your path carefully by whatever you can see. So much damage. Easy does it. All fixed up. The arc shooters are already gearing up the high booms. Hope their aimers are fixed too. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. He says you did a great job capturing the outpost. You're one step closer to it. Says you're in good company there. Too bad you don't have working wings. Let's see. Such a windswept place. Says it's time to set the outpost free. Freedom is not worth having in a world that's doomed. Here's the first line of defense. That's a bomb lobber. Back in the spot, wrecked it. A barrel shoot. Smack it to get a barrel out of it, then hit it toward the gate and blast it. That looks splody. Shoot it and watch it blow. Not too close, though. It's complicated. Give it another try. Kaboom! You're in. Keep going. Here's the second line of defense. It's smoldering already. Give it a good smack. Give it a good smack. Almost there. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Thinks you did a great job capturing the rival's third outpost, and believes the rival is weak enough to engage them at their fort. They all hope you can lead them to peace. Should be able to see farther soon. They've been waiting for you. Taking control of this fort will bring peace between your tribes.
La fanen aginkan man.
You better be. A tribe's fort is a bigger challenge than an outpost.
Orote nat.
The plan is to fling you over the wall with a sling lobber. However, he wants you to secure a hard hat first. It's better you go and find one for yourself. It can't be too much trouble, though. It's once... The world is awake. Heads up, that's Peak Spot. A great place to watch the world. Who knows who might be watching you? Grit. That seems the keys need to be in sequence to make the ring dinger work. Sometimes no message is a message. Nice and clear out today. It's time to set the rival tribe free. Inflict as little damage. You need to unite the tribes and save the Tree of Life to truly become free. That's a fire starter. A story has got to keep moving forward. The dry grass looks like it would ignite easily. You just need to create a spark to light a fire. It burns brighter than the light. The battering bonker looks like a great way to get through the gate. Bet you just need to knock and it'll open up. That's bonkers. The Netra tribe values liberty and is striving to protect freedom. They want to continue with each tribe being responsible for their own and believe that uniting the tribes is the only way you can survive. He was hoping it wouldn't end this way. There's no... He'll fight for what matters. Today, he'll fight you. But tomorrow, he hopes to fight by your side. The rival Sifu is defeated, and the destiny of their tribe is in your hands. You are free to choose their fate. He'll leave it up to you. Thinks it's a good gesture to offer support to others when you can... And with that, you're spinning your own fate, good or bad, never to be undone. Side by side they'll stand until order and stability is reinstituted. He's gotten news that the other tribes have realized there are no winners in this war. There's no purpose in antagonism. The way he sees it is that you've been forced into opposition. Your tribe didn't start the war, but it's fallen to you to end it. It's clear your efforts have been successful. There's light at the end of the tunnel. The tribes are tired of war and will remember the one who brought them peace, whether you decide it'll be now or later. So He agrees. Better save your energy for something meaningful. It's the Netra claw chain. Out of Date says there'll be consequences of the war, but there are more pressing matters at hand. The last World Eater has been left undisturbed with the tree while you focused on the war. He thought someone with your light perspective and key would have had different priorities and faced the World Eaters before resolving the tribe war. Regardless, Out of Date is grateful the tribe war is over. Out of Date understands the road has been rough, but you already know what's left to end this journey, and it'll be tough. You're the only one that's strong enough to face the last World Eater. The future depends on someone with a light perspective to give the world a chance to survive. Only time will tell what the future holds, and if it will bring a lasting peace for those that make it to the end. Out of Date says the word about what you've done so far is spreading. The tribes haven't lost hope yet. He appreciates what you've done so far, but unfortunately, he's had urgent news from his friend Wiz in the northwest. He's unsure about your intentions, but hopes you'll support Wiz. He says he'll point you in the right direction, but finding Wiz and making sure... That doesn't sound good. Out of Date's hunch is real. The Merc Puff is up next. Out of Date says that Wiz is worried now that the Northwest World Eater is stepping up its activity. He explains that Wiz is working on an undersurf vessel in order to get to the World Eater, but needs help to get it done.
atu awa ya ea.
Out of date suggests that you should head northwest as fast as possible and see what you can do to help.
Tika mapen.
He's happy to help.
Miami.
Didn't... Supposedly, mounts like that can smell fear. Old brick-bracks like that, sometimes still full of good things. This won't be a field trip. It's the real thing. The Surge Surf Factory. Let's see. Toxanol's mining led to mass deforestation and increased global warming, as nature couldn't absorb the carbon dioxide and greenhouse gas emissions without the trees. These irreversible changes to the climate also contributed to the evolution and modified our genetic... Wuz isn't easy on the tongue, but I think he says he's happy to see a friendly face. Not too many of those around these days. Says it's good to see you again. He's Wiz. You might remember him from the old days when he let you try his octopod? Wiz remembers you were such a cheery kid, and he's glad to see that light hasn't faded from you, despite the years. But Wiz understands it was a long time ago, and memories get murkier the deeper you go. But says it helps to have friends with you to plumb those depths. They've been here for you since you were a kidling, but when you left, you also chose to distance yourself from everyone that cared for you. Wiz says our memory keeps things for us, preserves them until we are ready to face them again. He knows you've returned to face Lupin, and that confrontation is as inevitable as the tides. He's not surprised that the loss of your family could plunge you into the depths forever, but you've always been able to rise like a bubble to the surface, no matter what. He knows that though the tides of history... Ultimately, it's your choice. You were the one to be wronged and have lived with the consequences. He believes in consequence as it's a direct result of action.
There's a bright day coming!
Hey, that's going to get you burned!
The only one getting burned around here is you.
That stings.
Oh, do you want some first aid for that?
Asks if you ever think about freedom and whether any of... Maybe that's true for you, but he's not so sure about his own fate. Amazed the world is going to continue on, but happy to hear it. Still so many things to invent. Impressed that you fought so hard to keep the world spinning. Thinks you were smart to join with the mirror. Says they're unified in the ways that matter. But that's not nearly as important as this. Wiz says that you should let the past dwell in the depths. But there's something else down there too, gnawing at the Tree of Life. He's named it the Merc Puff. This is why he's tinker-tonkering with the octopod. But the lid got stuck, so he needs a big enough tug twister to open it up and let you a-go-in. He can't leave the surge station, so you must help him find a tug. He found it stranded on a shore nearby and got Gizmo to help tow it here so they could get to work on it. Toxanol probably made it to go under surf and see the damage they've caused for themselves. Look at the notices on that board. No one paid much attention to them, it looks like. Wiz should be around here somewhere, probably taking care of his guppos. A surge surf factory was one of the... The thicker the surf became with goo, the more the machinery clogged up and stopped working. Like most things from the bygone. There are sure to be more tracks around here, maybe by the shore. Go see what you can see in this fresh day. Impressed you found that, despite all the goo. This place has held power for a long time. In many ways, it still does. Anything that's been ruined can be fixed, but it took a long time to get this bad. It'll take a long time to clean it up, too. Glad... Find shelter 11E. Just the place to ride out a storm. It's a cold zone. Even a thick coat of fur is enough to keep you warm here. Down to half your health. Just hold on tight. A monster snoozes hereabouts. That's a crossway up ahead, like a question waiting for an answer. That's a fixer-upper. Individuals used to flip places like that. Imagine picking up a whole house. This thing needs new bounce orbers. Found a bric-brac that's not absolutely flat. Don't want to point a finger, but the Mecha Stadium is near here. Need the right key? Needs a key. Someone has to end this plague before it's too late. You need to loosen the bolts without unsettling it. That's too much distress. That's too much distress. That's it. The tug twister's loose. Let's hope it turned the grabbing hand into a helping hand, too. He believed the tug twister would. He agrees that it's an option if you want to break stuff, but in this case you want to keep things intact so it won't leak once you get undersurf. He says the lid should open if you sprinkle grease it. Problem is, he's all out. He knows his old friend Choo Choo always keeps his grease sprinklers well filled. He should have an extra that you can borrow. He stresses that you should come back as soon as you've retrieved the grease sprinkler. The Merc Puff is crunching bark by the minute. Wiz heard he's currently stranded at the end of the line, so it should be easier to track him down now compared to when he's running rails. We all share the same destiny, destruction or survival. You've reached the end of the line. Bet you can find Choo-Choo here. If a story is about you, care for it. Let's see. Choo-Choo knew you would make it to him one day. All you had to do was follow the steel path. The rails might be getting rusty, but eventually they all converge on him. Wonders who doesn't like rules or rails. They keep you on the straight and narrow and bring you right where you belong. Says you followed the rails to where you need to be, but tracks have switches in them too. The question is then, will you keep on the same track or look for a way to hit that switch? You seem like you're on the right track already. He just hopes you don't get sidetracked onto a darker path. Whichever way you go, he wants you to know that the rails never steer you wrong. Stick to them and they always bring you right to where you're meant to be. Wants to know if you've ever regretted taking one track in life instead of another. If you could go back, would you switch tracks or keep chugging along the one you're on? Likes your sureness, the way you keep at it like a chug-chug with no way to reverse. Seems like the world came out of its rut and is chugging toward higher ground again. Can't thank you enough for hitting the brakes and working to turn the world chug around. But let's not get derailed. Says he's surprised to see anyone this far out, but sometimes the wrong train does take you to the right station. As you can see, he didn't plan to make a stop here, but now that he had to, he's really happy to see you. He says his name is Choo-Choo. He's been off track since the war. Figures that's true, but they can get you close enough to most things for most reasons. You can stumble along from there. He's convinced the tracks are like the paths our lives take, and you must deal with the outcome, even if you didn't lay them yourself. This time, though, he was sidetracked and needs a new wing nut to get back on track. Wing nuts are easy to find, as they're fitted on any in-front chugger-chugger. Says he knew you would, like he knows the way the rails run. Wheel the control box handles to buzz the wire. Just a few moves left. Make them count. Wired up and ready to go. Perfect pantsies. Time to ride. The Wingnut Chug Tunnel. It goes on forever. Make sure you know how to get back. Where are the control sticks on this thing? Choo-Choo says he knew you'd come through. If someone makes a stop at your station, it's for a good reason. But he understands no one gets their tracks greased for free. He'd be happy to part with his spare grease sprinkler, as he believes it's a great fit for any of your business that needs to be unstuck.
Malung.
He keeps it safe in a box on the handcart in case of emergency. It's on the cart. He wants to keep it close by. In general, you won't have much time to act in case of an emergency. Choo Choo says you should help yourself to the grease sprinkler. It's a versatile tool from the bygone, a last of its kind, so don't let it go to waste. He's convinced you'll put it to good use. Says he's glad to see it in good hands, rough as they might be.
Getting darker around here by the minute.
There's still time!
Oh, but it will, and we'll take...
Just like you to enjoy the end of everything.
Hey, even endings have to end.
Choo Choo says he can't. Choo Choo wants you to grab the grease sprinkler from the emergency box. Choo Choo says he can't wait to get out of this place. We'll be... You shouldn't worry about smashing up the box. Choo Choo has no use for it now. Choo Choo says he feels strongly about helping his next, just like you did for him. He's convinced there was a bigger reason you met. Sometimes the wrong train will take you to the right place. He believes you've got what it takes to make a difference. He's witnessed it himself. Figures everyone chooses their own path. The longer you ride the rails, though, the easier it is to travel with friends. Choo Choo's thrilled you found the Ark. Just imagine how much faster than a chug that thing must be, and no rails needed. Bets it could fly circles around any chug yard. Makes him dizzy to think about it. The world's on the mend, so no need to leave it. But just think of all the places the Ark could take you. Says he's happy to see the Ark in your hands. Knows you'll go great places with it and do some good. Wonders who you might call aboard the Ark with you.
So, what we have here is an...
Why? You don't need anyone else but yourself and me, of course, but I'm a part of you, so that doesn't count.
If you want to go quickly, go alone.
But you know you can't go on without me. Even if I'm bad company, I complete you.
After spending a life on the rails, he's eager to ride the skies with you. Just let him pack his rollerboard, and he'll roll aboard. Choo Choo says he's ready to pack up and leave. Understands completely. Life is a difficult game, no matter how you play it. Wiz says that there's no plan to confront the Merkpuff until the octopod is properly armed. He's happy to tell you that the cannon he's been working on now just needs ammunition. He says his old friend Boom makes all things that go bang. There's a rumor that some of Boom's pyro sticks shot off and are out there roaming free. You should keep an eye on the horizon for pyros. If you're fast, you have a shot at catching some of them before they go off. He's a peculiar little fellow that's been fiddling with splodies since he was a kidling. It runs in his blood. Their family recipes pack a punch. Wonder where we can get some ride shoes for the mount. That's a bang plant, where Toxanol used to make all sorts of splody things before it blew up in their faces. Days wasting. Get to work while you can. That looks like an unbanged pyro stick on the loose. Better catch it before it goes off. That wood strap seems like it would be perfect for your plans. The story will go on as long as there is someone there to listen. The pyro sticks will cause a bang, but targeting is on you. At least now you have a chance to hurt the Merc Puff where it counts. He hopes so, as there's no Plan B, or more correctly, Plan C. Out of Date has named this Plan B. Plan A was to take on the World Eaters by foot, or flaps in this case. Turns out swimming down there was a bad idea. Wiz has been working on another cannon, but instead of pyro sticks, it squirts guppos. Scaly distractions for anyone with an appetite disorder, and irresistible for the Merc Puff in particular. Seems the best way to find guppos is go talk to Gil. He has a natural sonar and knows where the guppos sub the surf. This means you'll have to go visit Gil at Burblebottom. Find... He used to run a pet shop stocked with guppos, but since they've become more difficult to find, he's diverted his attention to make them grow in numbers instead of giving them away. You can't really understand your story till it's done. Let's see. This is Burblebottom, resident.
West from Hanover.
Happy to finally get to meet you.
West.
Figures it's impossible. As bad as the air might be, the goo is even worse.
Fest and trip.
It must have been upstream only to get to this point in your histo-future. But which way are you going now? With the flow or against?
For any tail.
It's crazy hard to flipper against the surf, but you can't save the world if you let it sweep you away.
Technocratic.
Either way, it's a shame the surf has gotten so nasty. Thinks life is like trying to ride a wave. You need to pick the right one, but you don't really know which one that is until you're on top of it. Better to ride a wave than let the perfect one pass you by. Seems to him that there's always another wave coming along. Can't imagine how wonderful it's going to be to surf on gooless goo. The world is going to live. Can't thank you enough for fighting against the goo. Happy you ride alongside the Myriad. They bring a real shine to everything they work with. Thinks that's an excellent point. Riding is life. Work is not nearly as fun. But none of that's nearly as important as enjoying the day, right? He never drank from this pond because of the disgusting things done there. Even the fish stopped drinking here after the pollution made the surf mucked and the air blocked his gills. He figures the Tree of Life isn't drinking either. Or, well, that's not true. He said it does drink, as it has no other choice. It's a tree, but it's forced to drink poison. Figures you're right, but that doesn't mean he has to drink that. His friend Wiz needs guppos for one reason or another, and Gil is ready to point you in the right direction. But here, you're only going to find dead ones. He's pretty sure Wiz wants them alive. Well, at least the ones that aren't already rotting. If you head in the right direction, you'll find a clean enough bit of surf to snag yourself some guppos. Then you can get them to Wiz for whatever he has in mind. Figures he's always been a friend to Wiz, and now he can be one to you too. Be gentle, this mount's a breather. This is Guppy Grotto. This might be the end of everything as we know it. Should have gone for a bigger size. Lockety-locked. There's so much more to see now. You could try living in harmony with what you can't see. That seems to be enough guppos to provide the octopod with infinite ammunition. He's surprised the Merc Puff's been able to hold its breath all this time. It's just another proof of the evolutionary change caused by Toxanol's contamination. Being undersurf has meant the Merc Puff has been left alone to munch on the route down there undisturbed. This means the northwest route has suffered more damage than the others. He's realized there's a chance all of you who are gifted with traits beyond the ordinary mammal wouldn't have been so lucky if it wasn't for the contamination's effect on evolution. That was the last of them. You've sealed the fate of the tribe and the tree. It's time for the end game.
Sarammodo?
You have your destiny. Follow it all the way back to Out of Date. He never told anyone about what's next, but he's sure it involves you.
Sarammodo?
Just continue to stay true to yourself and respect others whatever happens. You've become their pride, the guiding light of the tribe.
Kerätnä falo huttut.
It's time to return to the tree one last time.
Malo anja pambalaga.
He's learned you discovered and activated the last of the...
Pantal parat iranta.
That's the only word that really works for it, he's sure.
Pantal parat iranta.
Just imagine how much more of the world you can see in the Ark, now that the world's still going to be around.
En.
You fought well for the world. You can be proud of that, no matter what.
En.
Questions if you could possibly have any open spaces left for fellow travelers on that Ark of yours.
So, what we have here is an opportunity to help your next. There's a seat open on the Ark should you want to offer it as a gesture of appreciation.
Why? You don't need anyone else but yourself and me, of course, but I'm a part of you, so that doesn't count.
If you want to go quickly, go alone. If you want to go further, go together. The only one we'd want to get away quickly from here is darkness.
But you know you can't go on without me. Even if I'm bad company, I complete you.
I think we can finally agree on something. It is better to be alone than in bad company. But best of all is being good company yourself.
Intonanko terium.
Almost can't speak. He's so happy to be joining your voyage, to conquer the skies and everything beyond.
Katrina chala.
Wiz knows it's the same old, but he likes talking to you.
Inya merikalo alakaja.
Heard you were a somber kid and is glad you crawled out of your shell to help.
Inya merikalo alakaja.
Thinks you should start moving if you want.
Oti hadar nilang.
Says you should take it easy.
Non pakalan ni pala.
Wiz knows it's the same old, but he likes talking to you.
No dam.
Says goodbye to you. This place is like one big secret that keeps unfolding.
Mauketo tul attu iamanau.
Out of Date says the signs of the end of the world are everywhere. It seems nature is preparing to take revenge.
Ku bubuye buy.
The day of reckoning is coming, and you are invited. He can feel you're approaching the end date.
Evunkutu buvum.
If you haven't decided whom of all like-minded, light-hearted beings you've met have earned a seat on the Ark yet, it's time to do that now.
Mpa, wherefore, where?
Then grasp your last chance to make sure Lupin stopped for good. The tree settled its score, but it left yours half done.
Ugambun ang ugagad yepromo bufum.
He says you need to see Lupin eye to eye one last time.
Loma toaha.
He's happy to help.
Yamoluvando.
Wishes you goodbye. Better move it before it gets all wet.
Sibi?
The Sifu is seeking revenge too. He hasn't forgotten what Vulpine did, but he also wants to stop him from attacking his tribe.
Ohohottinen na.
That the world seems to survive doesn't mean he must.
Manes slängt jag.
He hopes you agree, even if it goes against your light-hearted nature.
Mus.
There's no room for predators in the world the Myriad tribe is building.
Kerääkö tenken hirm?
But he knows this is your fight. You should handle it. Vulpine's own fear was his shackles, not the roots of the tree. It just changed him. You have a chance to stand back and let the tribe handle it. The Sifu is ready to step into the fray. Are the odds about to change in your favor? If a friend dies, something inside you dies. You can save the Sifu by making yourself a target. You're up. Shockwaves spread when the world crumbles. This is not a prophecy, me telling you about the future. It's you shaping it. Here's a vulgar display of power. The more he does, the stronger he becomes. It's time you remember who the real enemy is and stop playing the game his way. This is how it ends. The Predator and the world itself suffering. But at least it's a sign they're both still alive.
So, what we have here is a clear matter of life and death, and only you can make a difference.
That was unexpected, but welcomed. The big bad predator left for dead. I wouldn't have wanted to miss this for the world.
I think the thing we're really missing here is someone with a heart and soul. The only thing we've got left are those who've lost their minds.
Heart and soul, life and death are one thread. The same line viewed from different sides. It's just that my side is so much better.
Well, anyone in their right mind can see you're lost. But you're right about the thread. Unfortunately, it's been very dark and has run throughout, taken friends, parents, and now yet another life.
We all make choices, but in the end, our choices make us. There's no peace without forgiveness. It's no better time than now to accept a helping hand. Do you wonder what turn life might have taken if you'd done things different? A left when you went right? A yes when you said no? You've walked the thin line between survival and disaster and haven't lost your balance yet. It's because of you the Tree of Life and the world has been given a second chance. You carried the light in a world full of dark and made a difference in a place that needed change. You allied with the Myriad tribe and acted on understanding of the greater good and a code of honor. However, light and dark does simply represent the polarities of life. One can't exist without the other. This isn't the end. Just being surrounded by nature as it heals itself will rejuvenate us. Nature will teach us how to survive. So, trust your conscience to show you the way, and everything else will follow. As foretold, you were destined to split the chains of this world. But you're not alone. You filled the Ark, and those that shared your perspective and gained your trust will accompany you on your journey. Is there a world out there that's better suited for those imbalanced in their light nature than this one? Whether or not, we'll leave your story on record, so those who come after will know you followed your light nature and saved the world. So, when all is said and done, it turned out to be an unusual ending after all. What could be better than ending the story the right way? Ending it your way, a beginning of something new.